屈な夜に退屈なブースを口ずさんだ Till yesterday 必ず何かが変わると信じて急げ急げ Hurry up 君の夢だと僕を叫んでここまで届くようにそうさシャリナウそうさシャリナウ回る世界にかけて Feel your dream かけて Feel your dream 止まることなく君は走る君は走る朝焼けの街見下ろす時このひととき鮮やかな日君と走る君と走る退屈な夜に退屈な朝を待つことはないのさ明日を飛び越す羽尽きるシューズで急げ早く君を夢から覚ます魔法の言葉僕だけがシャリナウそうさシャリナウ朝焼けの街見下ろす時このひととき 屈のように退屈なブルースを口ずさんだ Yesterday 彼の何かが変わると信じて急げ急げ Hurry up 君の夢だもっと叫んでここまで届くようにそうさシャリダウンそうさシャリダウン
Hello! I am feeling so much better. You wouldn't believe it. Well, it's been a bit of a something since the last time I've streamed. I feel a lot better already, and I'm going to keep feeling a lot better because I think next week I'm going to take my an at-home actual vacation. So that way I can take a vacation from my family. I say vacation, but I'm probably just gonna work projects and backgrounds. Not background stuff, like back end stuff for the channel. Not stream for a while. But yeah, I'll take the first week off of November and then I'll set up a bunch of stuff for the birthday dash, and then after that I'll probably let me put on some music. Yeah, we're playing Beacon Pines! I love fucking Beacon Pines. I don't know why I didn't. I did art last week and I didn't play Beacon. That was not fine. It was actually quite the mistake, but it's okay. Holy shit, that's loud. Hold on. Fine. Right. Alright. But yeah, welcome. So yeah, we might as well just get into nah. I should probably talk about shit. Do I? Alright. So, things are gonna be changing here for self-help. I posted this to Twitter, I posted and I'm just going to... I've been kind of overscheduled for a long time. What I plan on doing is we're gonna hold off on Devil May Cry, I'm cutting back the stream, but I'm not cutting content. Some of the content is gonna... For a little bit, what I'm going to do now, I'm going to wrap up Halloween games. Then I'm going to go back to doing, once I've wrapped up the Halloween games, I'm gonna put Devil May Cry 1 on the back burner, just for a little bit, and then I haven't actually started it, so I think it's so we won't have Friday streams for a little bit, and then once I finish up all the Halloween shenanigans, mainly day games, which what was that dice game? What was it? I forget. Lost in Random, sorry. Lost in Random. Once I deal with, like, then I'm gonna cut Wednesdays, and then I'm gonna bring back Fridays, and then we'll be making back. Yeah, it's just temporarily, like, I'm gonna be cutting, like, until we beat certain games, I'm gonna be cutting, like, 1 day out of my 4 until I finish my collab with Lou. And it's not like the collab, like the one additional collab isn't what's throwing up. It's the one additional collab, the movie nights, the Lancer, the everything else. Like my schedule has just been too clogged, and it's worn me down to a point where I was experiencing health issues and inabilities to talk. But I'm already starting to feel a lot better. I've just like I know where I can put I know like that for the it's I can do the longer hours now, so we are getting like more content than we were previously, but I can't do like long hours and force. But yeah, that's all that. Everything's good. I'm back and healthy. I consider myself on the mend, so to speak. I'm just gonna leave myself on the mend. Take it back and be able to work on more projects. Up in the background. I already have something that I wanted. I don't think I'll finish it in time for the birthday, but I wanted. Who knows? Maybe if I take my week off, I can get it. It'll be done before the 2.0 model. 2.0 model is kind of in limbo right now because it's stuck in the limbo of commission queue, but that should be picking up soon. That's good. I've heard that the commission. No, other than that, having fun. Also, I'm sorry, this should have been right the fuck over here. I need to like, I don't know what is wrong with me. I keep like moving this fucking mic, and like apparently, within less of an arm's reach, my old mic would be perfectly fine. It would be perfectly heckin' fine, but my current mic is very finicky, and I have to be like right up against it for it to do good. But I've heard it's night and day from when I just go like this. I've said this way too many times. I feel like I'm retreading old ground. I'll stop that. I'll stop that. But point is, sorry about that. I forgot to reposition my mic. But yeah. Ugh. I had a good night last night. Some of you, I might have considered this torture, but no, it was actually good fun. I watched the Friday the 13th, not Friday the 13th, the Five Nights at Freddy's movie in the Picky Discord with a bunch of people in VR chat. That was fun. It was nice. It was a good time. We ripped it to high hell. I thought the movie, I understand why it's PG-13, but I'm in agreement with a lot of people. Yes, welcome. Hi. You haven't missed anything. I'm just kidding and chatting until I get up into the gameplay. The only thing you have missed is like me talking about scheduling and like self-care reasons for doing so. Yeah, it was an okay movie. I think like part of me wished it could have been like rated R, but obviously they got the little kitties, the little tykeys, so they can't move it up. But like it was okay, it was fine. And then I went to bed last night, and then this morning I watched the show that I had to leave in the middle of, which was The Amazing Digital Circus, which I really enjoyed. I think that show has a lot of potential. Yeah, we can't have like blood flying everywhere. We can't have like scanners, head explosions. We can't have like the thing's stomach turning into a bear trap. We can't have a xenomorph chest bursting outside and then turning into a tap dance routine. Oh, but yeah, how you been, Alice? How'd you sleep? Or did you get any sleep? I don't know. Maybe the last time I saw you, there's been no sleep cycle since. Maybe you're an extreme night owl like me. 6 whole hours. Hey, that's better than 0. That's almost 8. If you round up, that's 8. If you round that,
But that's good to hear. That's good to hear. I went to bed like 30 minutes after you did. Yeah. Yeah, I was just like, I'm a CSTer, and I think Picky is like West Coast? No, wait, Northeast. Yeah, I think Picky is somewhere on the West Coast, or yeah, 30, probably 50. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. So, but yeah, like it seems like the party kept going on for a fair bit after I left. According, we watched Skibbity Toilet. How was that? I didn't. I remember Picky chat talking about that and saying it was pretty good. Oh, but she also called that cringe art having soul. So I don't know. Entertaining enough. That's fine. Sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes you just want to turn your brain off and watch stuff. I've been rewatching Ice Shield. Well, not rewatching. I've been watching Ice Shield 21 lately, and it's like it keeps making me think back to watching Captain Harlock, and it makes me realize like how much of a different mentality Captain Harlock was. Lord, how you been? How you feeling, buddy? Oh man. Yeah, I left 38 minutes and I watched the rest of it today. Okay, so it left an impact on you. But yeah, going back to Ice Shield 21 versus Captain Harlock, like those shows came around. No, Ice Shield might be a little bit later than Captain Harlock, but Captain Harlock is a space sci-fi adventure show that came out in like I want to say in the 80s. Been working on stuff. Well, that's good, but don't overwork yourself too much. I or else you'll end up like me. Give you some balance, at least a little bit. But yeah. But anyways, so Captain Harlock is this really interesting piece of media of 80s anime, because it came out in around at a time with a completely reversed message to what a lot of other anime was doing at the time. So a lot of the anime was sports anime at the time, and like they were all like teamwork, and their general message or their big moral of the story was like, hey, you should work together with other people, you should be subservient to other groups and whatnot, and like try to take care of each other, and like you should care about the whole and whatnot. Meanwhile, Captain Harlock has a very interesting opposite message. You should so Captain Harlock is a space captain, right? And he has this whole crew of people, and he's basically his whole thing, that his whole rules with this crew is this: don't risk yourself. Get out while you can. No one is required to stay here. Do not sacrifice yourselves for the many. And like it kind of serves as this like sort of like subtle warning for things like black companies in Japan. Not like black like skin color, like black as in worker abusive, like that kind of deal. And it was like it was a really interesting take, and I really enjoyed it. But it was like very much be protective of your own individuality and whatnot. And it was a good I remember like it was a good essay watch. Yeah, I was not typical for the time. Exactly. But yeah, but I don't know. I'm like 40 episodes deep into like Ice Shield 21, which is like 100 episodes. That last part really saved it. Yeah, I know like what that may sound like. I know that. I was quick to really change that, but that's what it's called. I can't really change that. I made a Spencer Reed edit. Hey, also cosplay bug, welcome, and Grija, welcome. Hiya, how's it going? Y'all haven't missed much. I'm just wrapping up some chit chatting, but yeah, I can't help but like, God, I can't help but notice just like how entertaining Ice Shield 21 has made football look like. I'm not gonna like go start watching the NFL or anything, but I'm like, okay, this is interesting, and it's kind of like teaching me what some of the lingo is, and I kind of like some of these characters. I really like the punk and like the delinquent, masochistic head captain of the team. If I have to watch a sport, I'd watch football. I was never much for watching sports, but I just really like the characters in this anime. So the punks, there's like these three like characters. Okay, there's like four characters, but we'll talk about the main three first. I really want to highlight. They are the stereotypical group of three bullies. And like as the show goes on, Hiromu kind of like blackmails them into joining the football team, and so for the longest time they are just there because he will release nude pictures of them all over the school if they leave the football team and don't do what he says. And so far that's their motivation. But like as they show a little bit of signs of enjoying the actual being on the team and whatnot, because like heck, it's football, you can throw people around and be an absolute guy. Oh, have you ever watched John Boy's stuff? No, I haven't. If you can send me a link of that to my DMs, I will check it out on my spare time. Oh yeah, if you want to post a link, that is cool. Yeah, it's just like if you post if you want to post a link for everybody else's stuff, that's cool. But a DM is like more likely to get. I more likely will see the DM later, and actually go to it. But yeah, but like over time they start to develop this like real interesting character dynamic of like the kind of head bully is sort of like this guy who is really close to his friends, even though his father and everybody else tells him around, it was like, hey, those are delinquents, those are fucking punks, your son is going to go downhill if he starts associating with them. It's football, but from a statistics standpoint, and it's super interesting. Okay, maybe I'll check it out. But anyways, so this guy is really like, he will stick by his brothers for the longest time. And like first off, they just get fed up with Hiruma's shenanigans and like blackmail, and they're just like, fine, we'll fucking quit. But the head bully is like, you know what, I'm tired of it. I'm not tired of football, I'm tired of everyone calling my friends trash. And he says like, he's gotten into the mentality of, hey, if I win on the football field, people will respect me. And like that might lead to a rude awakening later down the line, but like for the time being, he's doing like I like his reasons for doing so. And so he kind of just goes off and like he finds purpose in his life, and I really dig that. And like at one point they do like this Indian death march across America. Oh yeah, by the way, at one point in the fucking story, they lose a bet. Well, no, they tie in a bet, so the American team has to destroy their passports so they can't go back home. And the Devil Bats, aka the iShield 21 team, they have to deport themselves to America, and so they just have a training arc in America for a while, and they just push they just push a truck across the highway from like Alabama all the way to Las Vegas. It was quite the interesting watch. And then again, I also love Hiruma, who's like the main captain of the team. And his whole shtick is he's a violent, backstabbing, blackmailing motherfucker who will gladly use firearms as motivation. And he has like just a character design that's very distinctive of just a devilish form, a very devilish character style, and I absolutely love him. And he has this very interesting laugh that goes something like, "Yaha!" Although I can't really do a good job of it. But anyways, that's all I've got to say for now. Let me get into position. Let me assume the position. All right, let me hop over here. Oh yeah, we have some new redeems down below. Let me hit one of these suckers. Why is it like that? Then that. Oh, well. There we go. Now I can actually see them. OBS is weird sometimes. It likes to do some love, but yeah. I had a bunch of like sound redeems. What's a good one that I want to try and use? That's me. Hold on, YouTube. Yeah, this one.
It does have a certain dark charm.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of like voice clips from of one of my favorite characters from a show that I've been also rewatching.
Why have you forsaken me?
Yeah, I love Stormhawks. It was a really good show. Cool pretty nice animation, and just like like if you like interesting and like well developed worlds, I think you would like Stormhawks. And it's just a fun comedy little time. And yeah, Stork is like an amazingly well done character. You don't see very many paranoid pessimists that are also entertaining to watch in media. But yeah, anyways, let me go to capture. Picture in picture, Beacon Pines V2. Wait, it's that one. That's the one. That's the ticket. But yeah, yeah, there should be they're relatively cheap, and I made it so like they're whatchamacallit, they're only like a minute on cooldown, so I think that'll be fine for now. If I need to like make them different, then I will. But yeah. Oh yeah, this one's a good one. This one's my favorite.
For one day each year, every merb, no matter where they are, must submit themselves for the most punishing task imaginable. We must volunteer.
Oh, but I love it. There we go. Hold on. It seems the controller unplugged. Okay, if that cable goes there. Hold on one sec while I Oh shit, the controller's not unplugged. The cable bent. Oh, that's not good. I may have to replace that cable. It's fine. That's fine. I will look into that later. Yeah. I guess I knocked the controller off my desk one too many times. But yeah, it's fine. We can just do mouse and keyboard. There we go. But yeah, this is done by Hiding Spot Games, Fellow Traveler. We're kind of in the middle of things. Chapter 9, yeah.
A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Yeah, I mean, I think that second question answers the first question. Why would Gran drug me? I don't know, you took something that was meant for somebody else. Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Lucas snapped back into the matter at hand. The festival. I think we might have done this route. Hold on. But yeah, again, like I've said this before, but I absolutely love this pencil art. All right, so we've done. Okay, so we have that path there, and we have good cop, hard cop here. So we'll probably try that. Yeah. There we go. All right. Let's see, over here, out here. I forgot, what was our objective? Go to sleep, tell Raul. Okay, this doesn't really tell us anything, but these are the charms we found so far. So those of you who are maybe joining us for the first time, this is kind of a game that's kind of like a choose your own adventure story, where you can get multiple outcomes to different stories and events. And so by exploring the world, you get different charms, and like you'll get to a point where you'll get a sentence in the thing, and you can fill in a charm, and you can sort of change how things go. But yeah, I hope everybody's doing okay. Where have you been? Graham put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. This one was intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Oh, are there charms, the items you can use in like multiple different areas? Yeah. You can. So like there's like, you can use, if I press B right here. So like you'll get to a pivot point. Take this rendezvous with Roxy for once. Like you can be one of two things. You can say you can be a little shit or you can be a little chill, and that will like that will determine whether or not your friend Rolo will accompany you to the next area, and that'll drastically change some events. But in addition to being able to use them here at like main branching points, they have like a sort of like collectible reward segment with our dear protag's parents. And so if you collect, it might be easier to show y'all, but essentially they both have a memory that you can apply different charms at. And so for the father, it's like a fishing memory, and each charm relates to a different fishing bait. And if when you use that fishing bait, you get a different item to peer back up onto you collect a different item, and then that gives you additional story and information and subtext. With the mom, you are using the charms to serve different people in the diner. And so that's kind of how our dear friend, the story going on with him, his father died and his mother went missing, so he is living with his grandma, and there seems to be a lot of suspicious things going on with this family and the whole town. But it's a really good game, and I highly recommend it. It's very cute drawn, but it does have like moments that do dive into some nice horror aspects. So it's a really good game for playing around autumn, but also Halloween. So yeah. Oh, not this one. The one intended for Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa. Sly devil. So yeah, we just got a new charm. So the jam we've been talking about, as of now, our Gran has been investigating the new factory that's been going out and pumping chemicals around town. And we know for a fact that Mr. Nuncreed, who the jam was specifically meant, like a Cusco's poison type scenario, you know, the jam for Nuncreed, the jam specifically made for Nuncreed. We know that he kept asking for Gran's jam. One, because he's a fucking creep, and two, because he suspects, I don't think he's confirmed it, but Graham has been sending secret messages in her jam bottles to her co-conspirators. Co-conspiracy about what? We don't really fully know yet, but you'll pick it up as we go. Sly. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. I think he is the danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything on. Oh, by the way, kind of like Undertale having each character having its own unique font, each character will have their kind of like sim speak of or beep boop lingo or beep boop language, which is kind of nice and interesting. It's like, it's certainly an interesting way to air quotes voice act a game. Or really you're just not without actually having to hire a voice actor. Some of this game is voice acted, but it's mostly done by the narrator. But I still like it rather than just going pure text, because some of it kind of gives you like an additional way to perceive the personality and character of said character, which I like. We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Oh. Your Gran is nowhere to be found, but Mr. Nuncreed is loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus has just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Oh yeah, the sign!
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Oh. Will we finally find out what's going on with the sign? Is this thing? Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh, yes. Before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be here where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. Okay, so Sharper Valentine was the town's founder, and he had been around, and then ultimately he sort of died when the around the events of the Foul Harvest. Basically it's like this small town's 9/11. A lot of bad things happened around it. It was like basically a bunch of crops went bad, and sort of led to an economic recession, so to speak. And yeah, eventually the town had to get bailed out by Perennial Harvest, and they came in, kicked everyone out of the town out for a week or so they could do some air quotes chemical cleanup. And yeah, we don't know if we can trust Perennial Harvest. Probably not. But they have like oh, so this is realistic farming. Kinda, yeah. But you might be able to notice them. Perennial Harvest is the people in the green vests. But yeah, they have a bunch of like raccoon people with clipboards, and they are just called the clipboards. And there's like a surprisingly, oddly enough, large amount of them. Like there's more of them than there are of the rabbit population, I'll say that. Yeah, when you're where you're super in debt and go right up to the point where you sell your crops. Yeah, and that sort of thing. And like we've been seeing, but as of late we've been seeing the bug life is started to diminish. There's been no bugs. We found the trees in certain areas closer to the chemical plant that's supposed to not be operational, but has lights going on late at night, has been looking weird. The trees over there have been looking kind of weird. And like out of the factory, there's this weird funky water coming out of it. So who knows? I'm sure Perennial Harvest has nothing to do with it. Smile. This town wouldn't be anything without my father, Sharper Valentine. Okay. So the last thing I will give you for pretense before we just like get down this thing in earnest. The Valentine family is like the last major player in this story. The Valentines, they own like most of the land in the town. Sharper Valentine started up the town, and they seem to be at odds with the Perennial Harvest group. But yeah, they don't want the big Richies don't want the big the big company muscling in on their town. And so, but who knows what's going on? Smile. But yeah, this town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with with a round of applause, befitting such a great man. Oh, are you doing some hussy shit without me? No, just some potential corporate espionage and who knows what. Maybe some environmental destruction. Who knows? You know, no hussy shit. But welcome, Carrots. Welcome. Even that's more than the old codger deserved. Yeah, the townsfolk don't really like the Valentines.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
I'm gone. Gus Valentine, everybody!
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
So yeah, this guy is kind of like the main face of Perennial Harvest in this town. Yes, and if you're wondering, yes, that is the face of a slime ball. Let's hear it for our mayor, Mood. What a great turnout. Slow clap. Aw, heck, I didn't prepare anything. Bitch, you know you did. But I suppose I could say a few words. Oh, just a few words. The speech he practiced being 30 pages long. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium. One day, this podium will be mine, you'll all see.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Told you! Fucking told you! Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of a bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Okay, so change is kind of like the big word of the day for this game. Change is like a major theme and element in like within this story.
For one day each year, every merb, no matter where they are, must submit themselves for the most punishing task imaginable. We must volunteer.
Oh man. God, I think that like that voice line may be a little long, but I think it's just fucking perfect. I find it absolutely hilarious. But yeah, well, if I can always like up the costs and whatnot, or the time. Probably not the costs. I like having low cost things, so that way people they don't burn a lot while they redeem like genuinely helpful things like Hydra the Dragon. And so that way they can still like save their points, and for like the big cool things, that's more for them. Listen, I like being a cheap date. Carrots, don't be so hard on yourself. We all know you are a high class gal. You are a great person. But yeah, anyways, change. Change is a powerful thing. It's fucking words high class like McDonald's. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. Oh man. There's a really cool anime called Undead Unluck, and I really enjoy it. It's not for everyone. It is a little crude, but it's like everyone in that show has My Hero Academia quirks, but they're all like themed and gimmicked after a word and then un before it.
Have you forsaken me?
But yeah. Oh no. And I am a dadgum. Dadgum? I think you mean dadgum. Wait, dadgum? No, that's right. Duh. Dang, I've never heard, I've only heard that country word. I've never seen it typed out, but yeah, dag. No, I feel like it would be D-A-G, gum, dag gum. But I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip would brought me to a small town that would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
Yes, you know what? For a second, from the second I set foot here in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. I would put dadgum. It's weird to see it. Yeah, right? Like dadgum. Dadgum. Yeah, like varmint, git, and dagnabbit. Man. God, sorry to be like constantly referring to anime just at breakneck speed, but a really good anime who has like a Western dadgum kind of dialogue that is actually really good is Aparemon. Apare is an anime about let's say, I don't know my times, but it's like old Western guy from Japan gets stuck in America and he has to go on a race in order he has to race cool cars around in order to get the prize money so he can go back to Japan. It's a really good time. But yeah, Opera, I think it's called. But really good anime. Sorry, getting distracted. Back to the game. From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines. Yeah, I said that. You see, change represents opportunity. Can I get an amen? It represents potential. It was the change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. Well, there goes the neighborhood. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special. Bless their hearts.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip.
Yes, he's very beautiful.
The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
It made a perfect match for that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. At Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
Oh my God, Mr. Kerr's looking at me, guys. He's looking right at me. He's talking about me for real, for real. The only way you've made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. The festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future that will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scuff of the neck and throttling it for every single money it's worth. Squeezing the lifeblood out of poor suckers, and making things happen. I got some spit on my mic with that last line. Change is a choice. And I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine. God, he is using all the tricks of the corporate speech. Like, he's using like the thing that's like, you want to make your client seem that they are indebted to you, like you're doing them a service. Just imagine that what we can accomplish. What was
The
that?
crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? He's skipping ahead. He knows shit's going down. Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. And we have planted a lot of good in this town. God, the way he said that line kind of makes me think he's gonna reap what he's sowing. And so, it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest of...
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air
Yeah.
ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
So yeah, you may be going, what the fuck, Dragonic? Why is everyone frozen? I'm sorry, but I don't know. I've done one other route that has gotten to this point, and I don't know either. Everyone's just fucking frozen. In the other route, you find yourself, you go with your little best friend up in the treehouse, and you're just having a nice, like, chill talk session after you've just gotten over your last fight, and you're just good vibes in the treehouse, and then wham, everybody's frozen. So I don't fucking know. I'm sorry, I can't give you context I don't have, but maybe.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end.
But maybe
On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time.
we can find an alternative ending.
And there's that ice again. Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything. Maybe we should just quit. Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
No, don't say that about yourself.
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Okay. Okay, so we have two routes. We're gonna I'll let chat. I won't put we won't do a poll per se, but if y'all want, y'all can weigh in on what y'all want to see. We can do Sly. So these are pretty much a beginner's guide to hostile interrogation. We can choose what kind of cop we are. The first approach was being a chill cop. The next approach was being a hard cop. And this approach, we can be a sly cop. And I think we might do that. We do have this alternative route way back here at the MCDC Mission Control Defense Center, I think, with Flight. But why don't we keep things somewhat relevant on the same route, just to make it a little easier for people to understand. So yeah, I'll go with Sly. So this is the beginning of the save point. Let us take a dive, shall we? They need to know what he was doing in Luca's house. Yes, Luca is the protagonist. This guy is one of the people, the guy we have tied up in the chair is one of the people we have that our Gran has been sending messages to in her jam. And apparently he knew about this place because he walked right down into it. But yeah, They needed to know what he was doing in Lucas' house. Oh yeah, this is technically a secret basement behind a bookshelf, or yeah, behind a cabinet bookshelf thing. After some deliberation, it was decided they were going to run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Okay, so like with each one, it's been a different one of our friends has taken over. This is I forgot her name already, but yeah, she's kind of like a new kid in town, and she's recently joined up here. Her family of gay moms have moved into town recently for work, and she seems to be the cool, collected one. She's like the classic like kid who's had to move around a lot trope. What? What's going on here? You're the Modwill girl. Please, call me back. God, I'm also loving this music right now. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face.
Mm-hmm.
She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Yeah, Mr. Tolliver is also not very good with the spy stuff. Like he will draw in he drew attention in what was supposed to be just a regular handoff of information. He did was like, yes, thank you for this jam that is just regular jam, in like a loud voice to other people. He kind of did that whole shtick. Wriggled a bit in his restraints. Oh, I'm sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here
Beck
to
twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yes. Yep, that old gal is nothing if thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. I can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out we're going to destroy the source. The source has been used briefly, been mentioned briefly, but we still don't know what it is. But I think it might have something to do with the weird stuff growing. Well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once we finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose and I'll go work on loose end. Oh, it's nothing really. The other day, I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And when you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase at perennial in a... Sorry. And when you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. Right, so... we do know that there is some sort of underground. In a sort of bad ending, we approached Mr. Nuncreed, and he sort of gave us the bad touch, and he grabbed us, and he threw us in a phone booth, and then the phone booth went sunk into the earth, and Mr. Nuncreed, we heard Mr. Nuncreed's voice on the intercom, and they were like, we saw a bunch of these suspicious men in hazmat suits. And then we kind of got a game over. And yeah, so apparently there's some underground stuff going on. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So, we have a password and know where to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement is giving me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver has a candy shelf, but all he ever sells is apples. My God, what a monster.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine, in the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said that he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy good spy transmission is never what
Beck
it seems.
Marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be cover up? Maybe it's less one of those maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. U would be 21. N would be 14. D would be... Oh! It's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore. That does compute. That does compute. That does work out.
Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
How the fuck did Rollo figure this out? Like, no offense, Rollo. You kind of like the big... You're kind of like the big farm boy in this situation. You're not really known for your smarts or tact. Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it was either that or Kren's new Kren's new drug store. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Investigate Nuncreed's drugstore. Okay. Right. I think last time this happened, we didn't have a lead and we went to bed. So we should be ahead of the clock on the big time freeze. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? No. He's got me waiting around like a slice of pie. Oh, wait, like the last slice of pie. Yeah, this lady runs the diner where our mom used to work at, and her diner is kind of like the location of like the big memory collectible puzzle thing. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. All right, let's move on. I think I can show you some of the memories if I go here. Oh yeah. We've gotten a few new charms. See, so this is like an old-time memory flashback with our father. And this is where you get rewarded for all your collectibles. Dang it. We don't have any ones yet. All right, let's just go for smack so y'all can see.
Stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Neat. They really do collect a ton of dust. But yeah, this is looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say? Head out. What do you say we head out and find some more? Yeah, that's basically saying like, hey, you need to go collect more charms so you can unlock more things. But yes, this game has fishing. Weird, questionable fishing, but it is fishing. Easy there, buckaroo. You don't know your own strength. Alright, let me try one more time. Oh wait, we have to get bait.
Luca stuck those things away.
But yeah, how's everybody else been? How's life going for y'all? I had some really good pizza lately. Fuck, what was the shop's name? Oh well, probably not a good idea to say it anyway, doxing wise. But it was like at first it was like, oh, it's an $8 cheese pizza that's only 8 inches. I'm just like, I didn't think it would be all that impressive, but the dough was like really good. They have their own original recipe, and it was like, it didn't taste like bread. It tasted like bread with like the flavoring of, I don't know what. It's hard to describe, but it was really good. It was kind of good that I was like, oh fuck, man. Having regular frozen pizza anymore just doesn't cut it anymore. Should we give it to mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, buckaroo. But I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pawn bracelet. Alright. But yeah, that's it from here. Okay, let's head on over to not Drug Creed, Nun Creed's drugstore. But yeah, this is like, so for like the chill charm, there's multiple places where you can get it, and this is like one of them. You just hang out and chill against this post, and so yeah, you'll get the chill charm if you do that. Sorry. My brief time with Honkai Star Rail has made me want to check every trash can in video games. You're late, Augustus. Okay, so this is like the main heirs of the Valentine family. So Augustus is kind of the mayor, and he's technically the household, but he's not really assertive enough to do it. Meanwhile, she's the exact opposite. She's so assertive, as this game likes put it earlier. She has a habit of asking questions that sound like demands. Just to give you a little bit of an idea on how she is. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. No, you fool! He's been perennial pilled. This man has been perennial pilled. He's contaminated. He's one of them. Nah, I think he's just that stupid. I think he's just lousy at judging people's character. I didn't pull strings of installing you as mayor so you can make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. But yeah, so she has an uneasy alliance with our grandmother currently. They're kind of doing the whole the enemy of my enemy is my ally thing currently. We have a responsibility to our father's town. Excuse me. This was our father's town. He's gone, Harris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. Okay, I knew it was a toxic dumping ground, but I forgot that it was their father's warehouse. Y'all are man. I hope we go by the warehouse soon, so that way y'all can start seeing the fucked up trees. That's just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Alice's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be part of the future? Or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. No, fuck big company. Remain small town. Don't let the big company in. Fuck that. If you let the big companies in, then your small quaint town is just going to go up in pricing. Housing is going to be a nightmare. They're going to build expensive properties around your properties, and then the property value is going to go up. Therefore, your tax value is going to go up, and then you're going to get basically priced out of your own homes. And that's if they do it in like a somewhat legal way. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be Gus. Good night, Eris. Yeah, they don't really have like a sibling relationship. Like, he is referred to her as sister and Harris and not by her name. I will see you at breakfast tomorrow. This guy is just too passive for this kind of job. It's getting late, children. All right. I'm curious. I kind of want to explore. We better go to Nuncreeds. Fine. They don't want me exploring. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. This lady is still out. Hell yeah. I really like this lady. Because she kind of comments. She's really just reading her book. But the comments she gives are kind of like this weird third person perspective on the events happening within the plot. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. So who knows what... I don't know what that's about, but I suspect it'll happen when we make it to Nuncreeds. Yeah, this is the previous town owner. Man, I really love like these small, like glowing windows. It's a really nice vibe. Yeah. Oh, did I go the wrong way? Okay, it's locked. Never mind. Okay, but yeah, this is where you would turn in your mom's your mom, your charms for the mom's memories. But it's late and it's locked and sad for us. Oh, okay. So there's one thing we knew about Mr. Valentine's, the original creator of this town. In his will, he had one condition for his entire fortune to be inherited by his children. His daughter had to inherit this kid. And the only other thing we know about this kid, he's very formal speaking, and and it seems like he's played a prank on the town sign. And so we don't know what that prank is. The town sign has yet to be revealed.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get that candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice never lets me down. God, I can't stand licorice. Do y'all like licorice? Well, I can't say that licorice would be my first choice. But whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat through it, eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's easy as cold hard cash. Right. So if you look over to the side of the screen, there's that telephone booth. That's the one that supposedly can go underground. It's also right next to Nuncreed's drugstore, which is also suspicious. I never thought about that. Well, he's right. It's locked. There's got to be more clues. Okay, let's see.
All right, so I'm gonna take a quick break here. I'm just getting hungry. Simple as that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab me a snack. And yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Who knows? Maybe that snack is one of you. In the complimentary way, not in the cannibalistic I'm going to fucking eat you way. But then again. I'll catch y'all in a few minutes.
I've been thinking that I can't quite get enough time on the inside of the cycle that you spin with gravity and dust. I've fallen in between the planets and the sun into the orbit that surrounds you. That orbit that surrounds you. That orbit that surrounds you. That orbit that surrounds you.
Alright, I'm back. So, yeah, I just got me some yogurt. That was all. Why is it bound to S? Oh wait, sorry. I was gonna work on it, but I mean I was gonna see what it was, but I realized I can't like futz with that scene without like going to that scene. Well, I'll figure that out later. Yeah, it was weird. It was just like that was bound to S. I don't know why I have that to S. I would think like if any of my scenes were to be bound, it should be my break screen. I don't think I bound any of them. What can we find? Okay, there's the telephone. Aiming around here. Yeah, no, just the telephone. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
It's not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Friends New Drugstore! Oh my god, it was real.
There we go. Back to good vocal levels. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Oh, hell yeah. Are we gonna find a new thing, a new area to explore? All right, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess. Ah!
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing.
Mm-hmm.
It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Yep.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Chlorine is usually some kind of like chemical or water treatment type stuff. It's what they use in your in swimming pools to deal with all the human piss and like generally everything else. It's also why like sometimes if I'm sure most of y'all already know what chlorine is. I figure. Yeah, why am I going into such detail? The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine. I knew it. You knew there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth. Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Well, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Yeah, just take the Simpsons approach. Predict everything, and eventually eventually 10 of the things will come true. It looks like each of these had something written on it. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? Her mom is kind of like pretty smart from the time we met her. She sees like she says she's able to make real change, like the stuff, like she's very proud of the stuff she's working on. So maybe she's working on some sci-fi type shit. We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Or she could be brought in from a different project. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. So there's secret tunnels. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would perennial harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This is a town. This town is all farms and fertilizer. In a series of tubes. Paul always says you can only trust a miner up to the point where they hit gold. You can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. What does that mean? Oh, does that mean like you can only trust someone until money is involved? Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa, you don't always realize what he means until it's too late. All right. What's this? This suit has a broken mask. This must be okay. So earlier, Luca almost got snatched at the warehouse. I mean, but he escaped in this route because he grabbed a brick lying around and he smashed into the face of one of the guys in gas masks. And yeah, so this is kind of like just the context of the story and all that. This is just a nice little nod to that. So have we found her mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a Nuncreed and talks like a Nuncreed, let's not jump to conclusions. I'm just saying. What's this? That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Rollo, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hide! Where? There's nothing but tubes down here. Just get back. Oh. Shit. It's Mr. Nuncreed. Shit. Shit. Awesome. You all need to come with me now. Stranger danger, we aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel that clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Yeah! Skins are underrated. Hold on, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Right! Okay, so in that ending that just kind of led into that route where we got Mr. Nuncreed thought we knew too much and tossed us in a phone booth. He also mentioned that he knew about something. He knew of our father, and I suspect he was involved with the death of our father. Walt, you don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
Toward the strange tubes.
All of this, that's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. He wanted money, he got greedy, and then the doctor didn't want to be involved in this bullshit. I'm already thinking both helping and unhelping, folks. So you were his sidekick? No. Yes, you were his sidekick. Oh my god, you were sidekick, sidey, sidekick. We were partners. He helped patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharpen Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand, and he was willing to pay us handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Right, your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they say yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sounds like... classic business tactics. Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really. No. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know. My Gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Damn it, Luca, don't tell the villain that! Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
Color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently, she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. Honestly, hers was way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His
What is
eyes
that?
were frantic.
What is that? What is that emote? Oh, it's the smug. I love it. It's good. Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes are frantic. You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what she is messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain, but why would?
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
He knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it would catalyze dear God, she's going to freeze us all. Gran! It was Gran who froze everything. And I think, okay, according to the letter we received from Gran, it sounded like she knew what she was doing. It sounded like she knew that this might be the last time she will ever speak to Luca. So Gran was a terrorist? And Nuncreed was good? That doesn't seem right. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west, don't look back. God. Oh man. It's like Futurama. Like with all the air tubes. Man. Okay, if you all right, everyone don't we all like, you know, like when you would go by those banks with drive-thrus and they have the tubes, or like pharmacies that have the tubes. Yeah, this is what that reminds me of. I mean, no, that is what this reminds me. You know what I mean. But those were always cool. They were like filled with wonder when I was a kid. That did not go how expected. So we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. I mean, it's in his best interest to run, so it's in our best interest to follow. That or he is one great thespian. Yep. And he's just leading us into a trap. I love this town.
Chapter
That's
8.
what I would say. Oh, man.
Cold, hard truth.
Oh, no.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her.
This
into
is what the
dark.
bench lady meant. About the villains having a point. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark.
Around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We've got to catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Catch up to Nuncreed. Well, I mean, if he went that way, I guess we'll go this way. Why do I... Okay, we may come back here. But I have a eerie suspicion about what that might be. What? Hold on. If that's the sign, this would be where our house would be. And this would be our father's grave. What the heck is going on? Did we travel to an alternate dimension? This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. No! It's their town. This is straight. This is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be I may not be the most well versed in all things we can find, but this does look like a sort of replica of the town. I got it. It's so obvious now. Is this like a bomb shelter testing facility? It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rolo, stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through metallic wormholes back there. Final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into the Beacon Pine citizens of their choosing. You never really had me, but very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. Yeah, our father's pond is locked up. Oh, we could just cross the river. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's frozen. Yeah, this is the Who. This is where the guy sleeps all day.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild.
Catch up to Mr. Nuncreed. And it's Gran! And she's gonna fuck up the whole town now.
Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you, that is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this whole town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you have done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids. Desperation in...
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You got it all wrong, Juniper. Hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They glanced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. We only have one choice. I guess this is what we have. This is the only option.
And in the stillness, he began to weep.
Oh no.
It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This'll all make sense soon, Luca. Everything can go back to normal. Promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we will see where their loyalties fall. Juniper,
Ignoring
don't.
his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole.
Oh my god.
Punctuated with a thunderous
If a torch falls down a hole, would that blow? Like, isn't there a chance that this might blow itself out? Hey, Sean, Sean. We'll just go with Sean. Sean Feniquito. Hey, Sean, welcome. This game looks so cute. Probably. Yeah, I know, right? But yeah, this is Beacon Pines. It's a wonderful game about choices and change. It's a really cute game. But also it has its darker moments too. So if you're it's kind of like the Maiden Abyss of visual novels. I have a bad habit. I compare everything to Maiden Abyss. Cute and dark. Yeah, like Maiden Abyss. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hall, punctuated with a thunderous thud. Oh, I understand then. You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want to change things, then you must be willing
Before
to.
Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Oh man.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca.
Looked like a more subtle walk, but okay.
Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act.
Aw.
Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror, there was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Yeah, that'll be easy. Fire and ice. Oh, look at that pencil sketch art. It's so good. It's so good. But anyway, yeah, this is what I meant about earlier. So at certain points in the story, we can as we play through the events of the game, we collect these things called charms, and we can use them to affect the story sort of way by replacing a single word in the narration, as you saw. So yeah, we tried going through here and we got 3 bad endings, except for one route that led to us just crying, and as Grandmama just starts a new ice age. We have this thing where Nuncreed shoves us into the phone booth and we just get caught. Game over, man. And then we have the MCDC route, which we have flight still left unchecked. If we fight, the clipboards get us. So to recap, because let me think. Okay, in this route, Rolo, Rolo, yes, Luca's the deer. Rolo gets gets taken away by his sister Roxy, and his sister Roxy takes him away to do chores. So it's just ourselves that day, I think. No, that is a different route. Okay, so this route is the route where Rolo goes missing for a bit, and we meet up with our friend Beck. And because we meet up with Beck, we chose a route, and we meet this bully and his rhino friend who says, yup, and nothing else. And when that happens, you'll notice some green, a puddle right in front of that stump. And so what Beck does, she I forget. She she starts acting weird, and the kid I don't know. But the bully on the right, I forget exactly how, but he gets some of that gunk on him, and then he starts to change shape, and his face starts to grow grotesque. And then we later run into him again. He's wearing a coat at this point to cover up his hideous transformation, and the clipboards are after him. And because when that happens, we are at a moment where we are making a choice on how to the clipboards are like, okay, come down. And that is like, hey, come down from that treehouse, and like, we just want to look after your horribly disfigured friend for a little bit. And so last time we tried to fight, our cannon did nothing. It did that, and then the clipboards just assailed the treehouse and kidnapped us, and game over. But now we've got flight, so let's try that. Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy is the bully. Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca? Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Tough. Run away! The classic JoJo strat.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Oh, mission control defense cannon. That's what the MCDC stands for. Aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Yeah, you could start to see, like, the side of his face got a little effed up. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath.
I love this book format. I love this like physical book format of this game.
The sky was like
It's such a nice little take. Like a nice little approach to storytelling. Like this is like one of the best visual novels I've ever played. Right up there with like AI Somnium Files, I think. Catching the breaths, the skyline was
Each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Oh my god, I'm so glad we did this way. Hell yeah. That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with this wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. So this time. So I also want to point out this is where the house would be. But it seems like there's drag marks here, weirdly enough. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Right. Those are the most uncomfortable looking teeth. They really are. It's that bozo cur. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks the young man of the hour. Oof. God, with this with this fan blowing on me, I'm starting to feel a little chill. Hold on, I'm bundling up. There we go. Ah. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of those, with one of our radios? So it was one of there. Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful. So Nuncreed knew our dad and Kerr knew our mom.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Alright, we can't move it that way. But yeah, I'm almost certain this is like his father's grave right here. Or where it would be, but there's no tree. What's the readout? Still just sitting above 258 Kelvin. That's a bit, that's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, we're still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. It's fine. It's only a natural fucking phenomenon. Relax. We're just wearing hazmat suits. This ain't serious. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. You can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep in Wheatwoods. I'm looking at the evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Ah, man, we didn't have time for this last time. Oh. Can I... Oh, yes! Knock off the snow with more snow. Welcome to
The
Beacon
boy
Pines.
stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
How? This is weird. Okay, I have a theory. Theory sharing time. Current running theory. This is the town from the original Foul Harvest. And then when Perennial Harvest kicked everyone out to clean up the chemical fields, they didn't clean up the chemical fields. Within the week that they kicked everyone out, they rebuilt the town. And so this is the old original Beacon Pines. That's what I believe. Like they didn't really kick them out, they just put them up in hotels for a week. This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all the snow come from? It's been colder than normal lately. That's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Ugh. Aye. Oh wait. Snowball for the road. Darn it, I don't get to keep my snowball.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Weepwood. Stuff who put up? Huh? Oh, thank you. Yeah. Thank you for the head pats. Right there, right there. Actually, keep those head pats a coming. One sec. Let me... VTube Studio did a fucky wucky recently. And for some reason... There we go. I think that's about it. And for some reason, I had to reloaded my VTuber model, and so some things are slightly off. Yeah, that should be... As long as my head is under Greagers, there, those are... I think that's about right. Yeah, I think that'll do. Model movement locked. All right, so now it shouldn't get fucky. All right, a little lower, I think. Nope, nope. Unlocked. All right, here we go. That should be good. Yeah. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Sean. Sean. Sorry, thinking about what's that old mystery killer game? Deadly Premonition? No. The other one. The other one that looks like weird and jank. Oh well. I don't know. Sean! Yeah, we all know it. All right. Heavy rain. That's it. Yeah. I think once I go back to a more normal schedule, I might try I don't know. I don't know what I want to do for the next Wednesday regular game. Maybe I'll do custom robo. Like some of the ones that are in the running are custom robo, samurai western, ill bleed. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, do custom robo. Okay, I'll do custom robo. Also, Lord, hiya. I want to know if that game is as good as I remember. Okay, cool. Yeah, it might be a while because I'm trying to cut. I did cut back on streams. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap up the Halloween games, and then I'll probably go for doing Devil May Cry, the Nonary games, and then our collab, and those will be my 3 streams for the week. But once I go back to doing like business as usual, I'll probably be doing custom robo, maybe samurai western. Yeah, 4 stream only works for me if I have a rest day between. Yeah, and I was doing it Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so that was kind of, I was able to do it, but not for long. It was starting to get, it was starting to take its toll. But yeah, no, none of it was bad. It's just I needed it. It was starting to wear down on my mentality. Yeah, that means no weekends over. Yeah. All right.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. Sorry, I don't know why. Why did you throw a weird pause on that though? Like, there's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hankatomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed, and everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Whoever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It's getting pretty late. I think it's probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Hey, maybe y'all hey, it's broken glass, but I think y'all would be much better off just crawling into that building. It's a little broken glass. You can take off Iggy's coat, lay it over the edge, and then put it back on. You know the coat, like, if you ever have to go through a window, what you're supposed to do is take your shirt or coat, wrap it around your fist, use that to break the window, then take said clothing, lay it over the window frame where you're gonna crawl over it, and then use that to get through it. So that way you don't cut yourself up getting through the window. But yeah, wrap it up like a fist, and then when you're about to go, when you've done the deed, lay it over the bottom of the windowsill. And that's how you go through a window. Luca allowed himself to collapse next to E. Let's just rest for a minute.
Huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
You can't do that. You're gonna get frostbite. Oh my god. For a second, I thought we were gonna get another Ice Age. That would be it. And I was like, wait, we haven't collected any new charms. If we Ice Age here, I can't make progress. The way the snow covered everything over. Kinda calming. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing too. This all happened because I lost my temper. Right, okay, so in this timeline, Luca got mad because Iggy was being a piece of shit and making fun of him not having a life, making fun of him having a dead parent and saying his mom ran away because he was pathetic. Which is not true, I heavily suspect. But who knows, that would certainly be a twist if his mom was just an evil bitch. Nah, it's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what the gunk would do. Right, oh, and because he was antagonizing Luca heavily, Luca pushed him into the puddle. You didn't, right? Of course not. On second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose his temper.
Sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Geez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things to get into fights?
He shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored. Sometimes I just feel empty. Yeah, Iggy, I don't think you're all that redeemable. I don't think this makes you redeemable. You wouldn't understand. You and Roll are always having a blast together, laughing and calling that dinky treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Man, I wish I had a friend who said more than yup. Perfect little Luca Van Horn. This perfect little life. He's a fucking orphan! His mom left him behind! How does he have a perfect fucking life? My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know.
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that
He
impression.
cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Man, that was a perfectly timed yawn. Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what? What?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
Aw. Fuck. You know what? Just snuggle with your bully. That'll solve your problems. Just snuggle with them. Really. Just do the Eskimo with your bully. When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this wasn't half bad. This one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread.
Oh god, there's... Oh no! There's no background! Okay, so for new viewers, when there's no background in this game, it usually means that there's gonna be a very heavy dream sequence. Yeah, you'll see what I mean. Maybe not. Maybe they'll change it up. Who knows? Usually these can be a little dreadful.
Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this.
God. You know, I have a similar situation. God. So if you've seen my debut video, or if you've heard, just somehow caught me to talking about this, I've talked about this a couple of times on stream. Just sometimes it comes up, but a couple, I'd say like at least 4, 5, maybe 6 years ago, well, there's no real funny, entertaining way to say this, but I lost my mom. Death, not missing. And this kind of makes me think of the scenes that I remember most of my mom. And like, yeah, I know that we would fight a lot. We would get into arguments, and those memories are still very much there. I remember that. But the memories I usually recollect first are the ones that are kind of more goofy and joyous. And the one memory so like, shortly, one of the big highlights of losing my mom is that I know that we used to be fighting a lot, and then right for the month before she passed away, we got over it. We were actually getting well along with each other fairly well right before she passed away. And I'm always thankful that I'm very thankful that I was on good terms with my mom before she passed away. Like we would just argue about dumb, pointless shit like any other family, but I'm very thankful that I remember it was, oh God. Yeah, the anniversary is coming up. But yeah, it was sometime after my birthday, which is in November. And so I remember we were in good spirits a lot, and oh God, man, I can talk about it. It's just kind of still, I guess it's still kind of heavy for me, huh? But yeah, it's just one of the things I remember the most, and I kind of just remember what kind of person my mom was. Which, fun fact, my mom was a huge inspiration for why I got into VTubing. I go into a lot more detail in the debut stream, but essentially she was a person who always prioritized helping other people. And there's this whole thing about burning paper and the symbolism of that, and like burning old medical files, which is why my layout looks like this kind of aesthetic, this rough and ragged. That, and I also like it. But it was really just like, to sum it up shortly, I realized my mom was able to help a lot of people without sacrificing her morals. And what I wanted to do with streaming was help people kind of forget, or help people just have a few moments where they're not thinking about the horrible things going on in their life. And yeah, I mean, I guess you could say in one alternate timeline, maybe Dragonic decides to become a doctor or whatever, but not this version. This version knows it hates science and math. I used to want to be an engineer when I was very young, and then I took a physics class, and I was like, oh god, this is horrible. I don't want to deal with math. I don't want to be an engineer anymore. And I guess in a weird way, I still don't know what I want to do with my life, but I do know, so for now, streaming is kind of like the impact I want to have on the world, and that's kind of it. But yeah, I don't know. Sorry, these are just some heavy thought time. We're saying my atypical like funny goofy haha moments. I'm not saying some hussy shit as Carrots would like to say. Well, yeah, no, I don't know. If these like kind of moments, I don't know, I don't really get much of a reaction out of people, but like if you, I don't know, I think they're interesting. Yeah, that's just a little bit, that's like a little peek into the core memories of Dragonic Dude. There you go. But aw, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know what you know it wasn't really like this.
The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive.
Oh no.
The day he chose to abandon us.
Hold on. Him? He fucking died! I don't think he chose jack shit.
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
Right. Oh, fuck. Never mind. If it comes up, I'll talk about it. I just remembered something from last week. I mean, 2 weeks ago.
I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of.
God, no, Dad's gonna go out for milk. We're good. Oh, we're screwed. Bye, Dad. He's going out for a pack of ciggies.
I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Who's this?
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head.
What?
From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me. Who's this? Oh, they're like a possum. I think they're a possum because, like, if you look at the tail, it has no fur on it at all.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts.
That wasn't as bad as the past memories. It's a little sad, but that wasn't as bad.
The figure exhaled a cloud of
Well,
warmth.
memories, dreams, you know. You two have certainly caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Like, I don't recognize this character. It's a little late in the story to be adding new characters in. Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business, and you're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. She knew his name. Anybody? Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
Big-headed, scarfy-necked, furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, I'll just calm down for Christ's sake. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker a hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great, how about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? There, finally got him. Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find the safe way out of here. You gonna help us you gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, you must know where they are. All right, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
He's gonna get caught. Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open
For a
them.
brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place.
I was getting ready. She had me convinced.
Cold and disheartened.
Oop, sorry, I hit the mic. This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time. Okay, I'm dumb. I'm fucking dumb. Wait, no. Well, that makes sense. Hold on. Hold on. We've been out of town for a bit, right? Did the time... Okay, did we never really leave anywhere? Did the Great Freeze happen while we were away? No, this is like a second town. This is definitely a second town. We may stumbled through some time travel gate in Wheatwood? Or we teleported to some alternate universe? Or is this all some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons? But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. I knew it! I'm so smart. Find a way home. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of the engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. I was right, baby! My initial theory was right. Hell yeah! But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat will require immense labor power. I'm sure if you have enough clipboards, you can get anything done. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require precise duplicate. We would have noticed, someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. Mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. Right, so like, it's like the mandala effect, where you'll see something and you swear this is how it looks, but then and like a bunch of people will believe it, and then you'll look at the logo of like the thing and it'll be like, wait, that's not it, that can't be right. But you'll feel like you'll see the actual real logo and you'll be like, what? It's like, it's an effect where the brain wants to make sense of things, and when a bunch of people see something and they believe it to be true, it's usually attributed to the mandala effect. I think I explained that fairly decently. As a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain was a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Narrowed his eyes, froze.
Oh, it's a dude.
Covered.
I thought it was a chick. The source. Why'd you say the source like that? My indeed.
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way
He
they
looked
could.
down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. But with a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this is really home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Wheatwood. Okay. So,
Chapter 6.
when Mr. Nuncreed said you need to get out of here and then you need to head west. West being in the direction away from the source. That's very interesting. It's like they actually put some thought about it. They kept up with their continuity, is all.
The source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his
Oh my
tracks.
god, here we are.
The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
Oh, they did move the tree.
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here. Alone in the snow. Oh no! Oh, that's tragic. Dad, I'm so sorry. They've ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad. Their house! Their house. Okay, remember earlier when I was mentioning the drag marks? They physically moved their house. Like they said they moved what they could. Oh no, what do
There
I
was no
do?
reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you,
Iggy
you
finally
jerk?
noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. 259k. Fall off distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry, you ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is
He bent down
overrated.
to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah? Come on. Almost lunchtime. What's with that sidestep? Heh, weirdo. It was like a little shimmy. Yeah, here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. but here's some
Iggy
advice.
gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey, who's any of this helping? What? Who's any of this help? God, that's such a... God, I feel like my mouth is getting sent into a tongue twister saying that line. Sitting here in the snow, crying like a pushover. Who you helping? Iggy, like what they did. They lied to everyone. Also, they said yeah. Oh wait, no, it's y'all. Y'all is the southern dead giveaway. My bad. Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Oh yeah. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off his switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a
Luca
source.
wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if some unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? If something unfortunate. What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. I mean, hey, that sounds like a plan. And what if it's too big to
He
smash?
flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. Resolves by punching, baby. I'm gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source! Alright, let me sit up. Ah. It's source hunting time. But yeah, it can get awfully cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you stay put and conserve your energy. I thought we're supposed to move or like generate heat when you're out in the cold. Helps on the way. Wait, no, that's it. That's perfect. That's like the ideal evil thing to say, right? Like if he dies out to hypothermia, then yeah. Ah, sorry. My chair rolled over the blanket. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Right! In this time loop, we haven't found Rollo yet. Did you kill her? Oh heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you? Yeah, you're too spineless for that. You do seem like someone who might hire someone else
Iggy and
to do
Luca
it.
shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Ah, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Good. Screw that guy. Oh man, I might have to get my controller fixed. Especially if I ever plan on playing Devil May Cry again. It's an Xbox controller, so it should be an easy fix if it's just the controller. If it's the cable, I just need to replace the cable. Yeah. For the longest time, I used to use like a variety of different. I've been using a variety of controllers, but at this point, I'm just like, fine, I'll take the Xbox controller. That's easy to get fixed, and yeah. Oh, wait a minute. This is the original. Ow! Fuck! What? Hey, Nina. How you been, Nina? I haven't seen you in a hot minute. But yeah, we're playing Beacon Pines, a fantastic little story game. Yeah. What's this? What's this emote? Oh, I thought it was crying, but no, it's just smug. How dare. How dare you? Oh god, what time is it? Oh, I got another hour. I can go for another hour and still be good. If this is the original town, that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
Another 5 hours. Fuck no. Fuck no. Yeah, fuck no. I would... Oh, that would make sense if you hit something... Ow. Ugh. My hair. My hair. I need a haircut. I need to get an undercut and get rid of most of this hair. It keeps blowing into my eye. Right now, I'm just tucking it under my headphones. Hey, glasses are foggy too. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid. Ah, a little bit of an artist, I see. Yeah. I wish I got into art sooner. I love it. What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not a wimpy firecracker stuff they gave to kids. The good stuff. Why'd you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. He was a flaming chicken coop! I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? So the chicken coop is this thing that Rolo tells Luca about, like, Luca, you were there for me during the flaming chicken coop. You took the blame when my father was massively pissed. And because of that, Luca, I'm gonna stay with you here in this hard time. But yeah, I'd prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the look on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under that tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Yeah. Because Perennial Harvest put them up in hotels for a week and then moved the entire town. Unbelievable. Where's my hoodie? Dang it. Alright. Do you think this is a game? I mean, yes. It is a game. I am playing it on twitch.tv/Dragonic Dude. YT. No, VT. YT is the old thing. It used to be YT for YouTube. Now it's just VT for VTuber. Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head. You know, antagonists saying way over your head is very much a scenario that superheroes usually encounter. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. That's how. Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. Nah. God, I love this. Like, I love it in video games where you can return to an area and see it in a different atmosphere or like covering. Like, I like it seeing stuff in daylight than seeing it in nightlight. I like seeing stuff in really dark nights and then waking up and realizing I used to do so much camping in the dark and then like I would set up my tent in the fucking dark because the Boy Scouts were asinine like that, and the morning of you would actually see what the campsite looked like, and that was kind of interesting. That was kind of neat. But yeah, I got really good at setting up tents, but I imagine that's how it goes when you set up camps in the dark. Not as many broken tent poles from people stepping on them as you might think. But yeah, here we go. Also, I love like this, where it's just like the same town, but just covered in snow. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Oh. Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have have time to run. Or, you know, swim run. Ooh. Crooked. Just like this whole stinking place. Hey! New charm. Hell yeah. What does that unlock? I know where I've heard that sound effect from. This is from Magic the Gathering's little game. Yeah, this is from like the current multiplayer client for Magic the Gathering. Oh god, that's where I have heard it from. Okay, we can't use Crooked, oddly enough. We're on the flight path.
Luca and Vicky inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig up a giant... Why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. Locate the source. This is the source? It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. I say we dump him in this hole. Grr. Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Rats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Ah, yes, and now for the big bad, wait. Fuck. Oh yeah, and now for the big bad's exposition dump explaining just all the fuck did this happen. Well, that's a doozy of a question. The source is where they collect the refined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? You in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us. You're a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
Saccharine? What is that? I've never heard of that word. Word of the day, chat. Saccharine. Let's see what Google has to say. SACCHARINE, meaning excessively sweet or sentimental. Dating. Related. Oh, dated definition. Relating to something. Relating to or containing sugary. Okay. Contorted into a saccharine grin. Oh, it really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness. Hey, how about you destined to strive to be a little greater and actually understand what the fuck you're doing out here? And others are simply obstacles in the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. Wait, sorry. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for the melodrama. It makes even a professional such as I am embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change! There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
He has the fireworks! Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialities. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these down your precious hole? Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I am an exceptional liar. But that's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here. Those fucking clipboards,
Mr. Kerr
man.
sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like
With a
this?
nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh, oh my god, look at his face. Oh, hell yeah. Look at his face. Look at it. Oh, that is actually some level of catharsis to see. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh,
Iggy tried to twist away, But in the struggle, they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
Oh my god. Are we gonna
His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow.
No!
He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. How, what channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way to get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. God, little bully's got some moxie on him. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Me? Sacrifice myself? Long life? I'll have you know, I can still play 25. Damn, they just called him old. You've had a long life. Please die now. Yeah. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Brum brum dum. Ruppity dum dum. Wow, can you believe this guy? Okay, we have progress. We made progress. We got a new one. Hell yeah. So, even if this is a bad ending, we can maybe use hum and crooked elsewhere.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kurt, just let go. You know what can do? If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
Aren't you going to... You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you? Oh, you sick son of a bitch! God, he's just setting up for guilt. He's just setting him up for guilt. I fucking hate you, Mr. Kerr.
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
God. Look, okay, there's something about this that I just can't unsee. Hold on, I need a pointer of some sort. But yeah, if you look right here at his face, it's very contrary to his face right here. It's like, it's very funny, the fact that he's grinning like that. I just wanted to point that out. I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. I'm just a no good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. Makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Oh my god, is he really gonna let go? Is he gonna let go? Like purposely, intentionally let go? Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Luca had no choice but to blank Iggy's request. Oh my god. Gosh. The accept charm right now is kind of like... Sure. Fuck, what do we do, chat? Any opinions on this current predicament? Do we think he is You know what? Fuck this kid. He set the chicken. We got in trouble for the chicken coop. Fuck him.
Luca had no choice.
Fireworks to carry over his face. If only that was an option.
Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Yay! Death! Sacrifice! Woo! A hell of a goodbye, Iggy. God, if there is a sequel to this game and this is the canon ending, holy fuck, is Luca gonna be traumatized? Oh wow, look who showed up and didn't help. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. But of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. Ow. Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. Are you saying that it can restore something to a previous state? In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of being... A useful side product of this property being... By adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic... By adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk that makes things cold and the fireworks that made over the hole made the hole freeze over. That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
Oh my god, we do. I think you do have... Right, I think you do have to go through the other route before you get to this. But yeah, we do indeed know what that would look like. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of us self, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my own way. Each one of us has our role to play. Hey, you know, it's just, did you think you could have been the role of person who comes up and like helps pull up people? You know, I'm just saying. Or maybe she does in the other timeline. He does in the other timeline. Who knows? Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. What? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn. You're going to save the world. What?
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
What? 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 The fuck? You're gonna sequel bait me? You're gonna fucking sequel bait me, and then you're gonna name drop that title like it ain't ridiculous? What?
Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy.
Yeah.
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels.
Yeah.
Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay. Okay. Okay, we have 2 routes left. We have Fire and Ice Hum, and we have Accept or Refuse. This route has yet to grow. Windows to the Soul. Essentially, we confess to Mr. Nuncreed, and then Mr. Nuncreed rats us out and chucks us down the hole, into the underground, and that we game over. But it definitely feels like there's more tree to grow there. All right. So chat, here's what I want you to think about. Do we want Fire and Ice Hum? Or do we want to... Oh my God. God damn it. Like, okay, first things first. This art, amazing. Second thing, though, it's a whole thing. God fucking damn it. That name. But yeah, guys, think about what y'all want. We can either try to save Iggy or hum to grandma. And when I get back, whatever y'all want, getting Night in the Woods vibes from this game. I think so too. Yeah, A Night in the Woods definitely reminds me of this. But yeah, I wasn't paying super attention. Did you say we get oh, did you say, did we want Fire and Ice Coom? No, I didn't say coom, and I know you heard me. I said hum. But yeah, just pick while I go on break and get me some more food. Y'all have to figure out which ending route we want. But yeah, I'll be right back. But again, your choices are the route with grandma or the route with Iggy. But yeah. Yeah, you get him, Greedra. You get him. And I'll be right back. Enjoy the music.
I've been thinking that I can't quite get enough time on the inside of the cycle that you spin with gravity and dust. I can't quite get enough time on the inside of the cycle that you spin with gravity and dust. I've fallen in between the planets and the sun into the orbit that surrounds you. That orbit that surrounds you. That orbit that surrounds you. That orbit that surrounds you. Now space is filling up satellites that I can't seem to keep track of. I get the feeling I'm not quite made of the right stuff to float between the rings of cosmic metal love into the orbit that surrounds you. That orbit that surrounds
Yeah. Anyways, what's up? Oh, so what is chat decided? Tell me, type in your responses. Which route do y'all want? For me, it doesn't really matter. Like, I'm going to play every single route, so I will eventually get the route of my choice. But if y'all have a preference, please. Right. Also, thank you, Green Chick. Right there. Yeah, right there, right there. Oh, also, I brought this up earlier in the stream, but we do have some new, we have a bunch of new redeems. I got something for mic check because, like, this new mic is very precise, so if I ever sound like I've gotten too far away from the mic, you can feel free to hit me up with that. Let's see, what's a good, I want to hit a new one at the very least. This one.
You're wasting your time, Stark. That'll never come in handy, Stark. I was right. The rest were wrong.
That's a good scene. It's even funnier when you realize what it was for. But yeah. All right. So what's the verdict, people? What do we want? Grandmama or Iggy? But yeah, we have the grandmama route, in which we'll be humming instead of weeping, and then we have the it's a whole thing route with Iggy, in which we refuse. Yeah, each route kind of gets us like a different antagonist. Now that I think about it, like in this route we get Mr. Kerr, and in the other route we get Mr. Nuncreed, who may not be an antagonist, but I think is definitely an antagonist. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. All right. I'll if no one's saying anything, so I guess I'll make an executive decision. We just did this Iggy route, so let's see what happens when we refuse, because it's still fresher in our memory. That's like almost like a game idea I have. Hey. Yeah. My game idea that I've always been having is like, oh fuck, hold on. My wheels, my chair is rolled over my, like. There we go. I really don't want to tear this blanket up. It's like the nicest blanket I have. So soft. Cozy. Man. I posted to the Discord a while back some ideas, like speaking of cozy, some ideas I had for like a VTuber room that I want to do for the new model whenever I debut that. Or and I was doing something that my friend tells me is called rotoscoping, in which you look at an environment and then you trace over it and alter it for your own preference. So like I went around VR chat and I took a bunch of photos, of like rooms and environments that I did like, and then I use that, and I'm probably gonna end up using those for like rotoscoping on what I like. I was a little worried. I thought it was like gonna be considered tracing, but from what how it was explained to me, it's like, no, that's like a legitimate art technique. You went in, took those photos, and are using that for like a physical reference for something that you intend to draw differently. Which I was like, oh, okay, cool. I need to get started on it, but I've been working on some birthday stream invite little design. I almost have it done, but I need to improve it. My ultimate dream is to get good enough at doing art that I can just have like custom messages and signs of my character that I can just use regularly in DMs. I think that's a really cool idea. But anyways, enough of this art flim flam. It's time for the cold hard truth of the matter, when we find out what kind of deer Luca Van Horn really is. Refuse. Hell yeah.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out, We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now.
What?
A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face.
Oh no.
The end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Well, that was short. Okay, so I didn't think that, I thought maybe Luca would be like refuse Iggy's request and would try to keep holding on and lift him up, and maybe the person we just saw would help lift him up, but I guess we're not doing that. Yeah, I'm just double checking. This is just a dead end. That's there. Yeah, there's really only one chance. One option. But yeah. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed as if to give him the stage, and in the stillness, he began to hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping.
That's the Beacon Pines theme.
Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind, the only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable terrible loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
She must have taught his mom, and his mom taught him the song.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Wait. Hold on. The town records did say Luca's mother. There was like a huge discrepancy with it. Like she was born a lot sooner. Mom? That's right, Buckaroo. Mom?
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
No. Okay. I think I think Grandmama got hit with the ooze. You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you would have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. I don't understand. What happened to you? Where'd you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? Tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting the answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. Could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care. Man! The two friends are just off in the corner, just like twiddling their thumbs and just like, hey, yeah, I'm not sure what to say in this situation. And they don't care about who gets hurt in the process. And what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
Oh, she even took voice acting lessons. No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth. Fire and ice!
Luca gazed
The name of the
down at him, free
chapter.
of pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know.
Oh no!
7 months ago,
What?
Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under Perennial Harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked
Flashback?
Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen.
Tempus Liquamen. That's the source stuff.
There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And that is what... Wait, did she... I thought she got, like, jokered or something, like, where she fell in a vat of stuff, but apparently maybe she got in the pod and that exposed her to it. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will be making that choice together. Oh, it's adorable, Gregory. Hell yeah. How great is that? This man is a liar and shit. Oh, wait. This man is a liar and he has a horrible taste in hair product. There we go. Excuse me? Oh, shit. The food I left. One sec. Cooking thing. Emergency. Let me go check. I just want to make sure it's not burning. But be right back. I can smell it from here. One sec. They're actually perfect. They didn't burn. They're actually nice and crispy, just the way I like them. It's just like some buttered bread. Hold on. I wanna. Oh. Oh, that's good. That's good. There we go. That's caught in my throat. Alright, there we go. A little yogurt to wash it down. Anyways, where were we? Ah, yes. I will not! This town has a dangerous secret perennial harvest only exists to keep... Sorry. This town has this dangerous secret and perennial... Oh! God damn. God, fuck, I was starting... That goddamn sounded like I was just walking out of a smoker's commercial. Or like, not a smoker's commercial, but like, if you smoke cigarettes like me, you'll end up like this kind of deal. But anyway, sorry. This town has a dangerous secret. And perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Fine. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd, just plain impossible. Au contraire, like a detective ready to expose his criminal. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean up this place. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated... Miss Hartford, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm! Yeah, lay into him, Graham. Wait, sorry. Mom. Lay into him, Mom! This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see this festival as a sham? An excuse to have the whole town gathered in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what... Oh, fuck, Grandma, you're supposed to know this part! I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I am Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just as sneaky as the Dickens? We all knew the Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... What are you doing, little child? That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Hold on. I'm beginning to suspect something. Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite a thorn in my side. Okay, theory craft. What if little dude is actually the dad? Think about it. He does talk in a very antiquated way of speaking. And he purposely made it so where he would be taken care of. You see, you've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir? It's a shame that it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious. Oh, I'm feeling it.
Rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, We can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
It
This
is!
is a story about change.
What? No. So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
So it is a substance about altering something's position in time. Which makes sense. Like, we saw the bark on the tree get, grow out, bloom, and then wither and decay. So it's not, it never was like a nutrient supplement or anything. Sharper examined his new hands. Also, he fucking has a perfect suit on. What the fuck? Like, I feel like this would be like the Hulk situation where his suit just rips into pieces. Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I want you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the moon. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Ha ha! Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sorry, I'll stop eating. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled throughout the crowd. Sharper, you malicious bastard! Malice. Oh, we're still getting charms at this point. It must mean this ain't the end. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We're gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not for the... Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute? Yeah! There's more of us than there are of them! Rise up, rebel! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
Heartless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools? Oh, man. You people should be celebrating my return. You clearly are lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointment. Upset. Yeah. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. Wow. Man. I don't see any of his genes in him. God, he just looks like he would be the face of the devil. I don't know which is worse, a son who's completely hopeless, or a daughter who, with such or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. She failed me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting my time. I've been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense! The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I had because he left me with no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerp's example. When I found him, he was a sorrier saint than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He was an... Oh, I see now. No wonder he talked about such old-timey shit. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those of you who haven't frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again. Good stretch. And I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Ha! You think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It was... God, everyone's just out here stroking their damn egos. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait. So Bill Kerr was Pat C. Pat C. this whole time? You know what Pat C. sounds like, right? It sounds like Patsy. Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ah, the young hero! I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends have made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently. You might have had your moment of triumph. That's fate for you. You can't do this! Oh, but I can. I have one. Come on, country folk. Anybody got a gun, a pistol, a hunting rifle? Just take a shot. Take the shot. Take them out. Surely you have some pitchforks lying around. Come on, mob, 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 angry mob, angry mob, angry mob. I mean, if you kill the CEO, the rest will fall. They're like, well, fuck, I'm not getting paid to do shit anymore. Why should I? I have one. Never underestimate what a grand man can do. What a great man can do, given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I ever bought, but well worth it. Ah!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image.
I usually have people like them to take over. Yeah, still, but I mean, if you kill enough corpses, then surely they'll just stop trying. And so Sharper said about remaking the town in his own image. Kill, yes.
The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
All right. There we go. This has to be it. We ran across this ending earlier. Last time we chose shame and it ended poorly. This time we got something new for him. So let's review the events. I believe in this route, Beck gets hit in the face with some goo. And it doesn't alter her, it just gives her a new haircut. So let's see what happens. Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle. But, sorry, I don't know. Let me take that again. It was subtle. But Luca could sense something eating away at him. There was a malice lurking behind those eyes.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
It's me, it's me, the reader. Get yelling at the TV screen. I just want this to all be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca? Your dad and I were good friends back in the day.
You can come to me with anything. Oh, actually, we can't. Anything at all. All right. I think we might just wrap up this game soon. I'm gonna try and finish it tonight. There he is. Sharper Valentine. With that little other fellow kid wrapped in the box. He looked down with a mutter in a gruff voice. Mama always told me when my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems seemed to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Big trouble. Festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad, it's boring. If what we did a little something to spice things up, I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Okay, so like now that adds new context. Like upon initial interception, that seems like a prank. Like they're gonna it's gonna be a prank. But now we know what's behind the sign. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Meowdwell. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight and to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. I'm almost done shoveling food in my face. I'm sorry. Last bite. All right, no more interruptions. What do you got to say? Whoa! You could get a wrench to a noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junking, Sonny. Evening, Jeff. Kind of late to be junking. I might as well ask you the same thing. Find anything good? Ever since Parental Harvest moved on, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot by a person by looking through what they throw away. We have a bunch of shredded up paper and coffee cups. I better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. Fucking clipboards. Oh man, I actually kind of wanted to see like what the clipboards would do, like what the information they acquire by finding everyone's greatest fear. Oh yeah, let's go to our dad's pond. Hey kid. Hey Jetson. Have you seen Rollo come this way by any chance? Afraid not. As an elusive fisher. As elusive as this, I can't speak today. As elusive as the fish in this pond, as elusive as the fish in this here pond. There we fucking go. I can fucking speak. Jesus Christ. Alright, do we get any new baits? We got one! We got one! We got one, ladies and gents!
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer...
Wait, what's the rest of that quote? I've never heard of that. I'm Googling it right now. If all you have is a hammer. Okay. It's a proverb. If all you have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail. Etymology proverb. Okay. Proverb. If all you have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail. With limited tools, single-minded people apply them inappropriately or indiscriminately. If a person familiar with a certain single object or has with them a certain singular instrument, they may have a confirmation bias to believe that it is the answer to or involved in everything. Okay. So, I guess if all you have is a hammer would apply to me in the situation that, oh, if all I've ever used is Samsung, then I might think that Samsung devices are the only thing ever. Yeah, like this. Yeah. In which case, I guess Apple devices do exist, but Apple devices do exist, but I still wouldn't touch Apple devices with a 10-foot fucking pole. Resolves by punching. You know it. You know it. But yeah. Although I might get a Google phone. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll get a Google phone and try that. But then again, for right now, I kind of like my current phone. I really like my current phone. It has this really cute Digimon background on it. Not background, cover, case. There you go. All right. See what we got. There we go. What's this one? It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Huh. Look at those two young fools. How did it end up at the bottom of the pond? Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine's. What's the new job got to do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. If he means... Oh, Joseph Nuncreed. I think that's what he means, right? Like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? Yeah, this feels like so fucking far back in the plot. Rolo!
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're
Luca
okay.
felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Wait at the treehouse in case Rolo shows up. So we know Rolo is actually not safe and sound.
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse.
And here we go again.
This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo."
Huh?
Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together."
past and the future. Could be his potential future.
Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward.
Yeah, we keep saying Luca's doppelganger. It's just older Luca, but in a hazmat suit.
That's up to you. Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me.
Oh.
Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone.
What? Oh. Okay. Oh! Okay, I get it. Okay, so that Luca is just the future in which Luca becomes cold and bitter that his father is gone. Okay, now I get it.
Does that make sense?
But surely there must be a part of Luca that maybe there's a version of future Luca that is happy for the time he had with him. You know?
Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, buckaroo.
Oh man, I hope we see Grant
Luca startled
again.
from his dream by a banging on the floor.
I just realized, like, in this time round, Luca doesn't know that his Gran is his mom. Which sounds kind of incestuous, but really it's just secret identities. Like, it sounds like some weird hussy family relations happen, but no. This ain't no Oedipus. There ain't no Oedipus going on here. Luca was started from his dream. Are you
A
there?
commanding voice rumbled from below. Just
Who the
as Luca
fuck?
sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Huh?
Chapter 5. Dangers big and small.
Dangers big and small.
Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight.
Uh-huh.
Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
What? Oh, God, man! Stop right there, or I'll. Jeez, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are
The
you?
large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now, or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. Sorry, messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Flaming a chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo, only bigger, older.
So Rolo got splooshed? Wait. Okay. Hear me out. In this timeline, Rolo and Luca got in the dumpster
with like the gunk that was with all the time aging gunk. That must have been when he got exposed to it. And he changed while he got kidnapped.
Changed?
Or adult napped? I don't know. How? What happened to you? I was running away and I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? I don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and it smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. I don't know. They made my hands all big. Look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower, but beggars can't be choosers. Bro, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Pa just made some new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! God, holy Toledo. I'm gonna start saying that. I love it. Bro, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It actually kind of tasted like licorice. Eh? 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 Like a certain licorice-loving child who's actually an adult that we know. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think it did. It's all a big blur. They had you in a cage. Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! I'm just glad you're safe now. Look, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched, and I know where snatched people go. We finally may have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger, huh?
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them on. Oh, Beck has a new hat. Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah, take cover. Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened. I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? Oh no, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. Seems a little old. I'll have you know, this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. How do you lose someone so big? Yeah. Well, he wasn't always so big. I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, look, this is why you need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened. Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day and all. A day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
So it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was trying to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Yo, that's fucking cool. That's actually legit cool. Like, that's like, man, this guy is cool as a guy who knows a bunch of niche bands. That's pretty fucking metal. That's pretty fucking metal. Using your chemistry set to dye your hair. Now, there's a fair chance that's gonna fuck up, but there's also a chance that it's just gonna work perfectly and then you're gonna look amazingly cool. Okay, I just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Nothing. It was just, come over here, let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? Just kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one that who said change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work tonight. Her and Mr. Kerr decided. Something tells me that it wasn't just her and Mr. Kerr. I think it was mainly Mr. Kerr. Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. He is a fucking old man. Living in disguise as a young man. And being a whole fucking thespian about it. Not to say that some thespians are creepy. But that thespian is a very creepy man. That Kerr guy seems to like a grade A creep. Back? He has his weird cult of personality. You're not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk. All right. We're learning words today, chat. Last word was saturin. Now we're learning podunk. Podunk meaning a hypothetical small town regarded as typically dull or insignificant. She lived in a podunk town notable for nothing except for the girls' school where she taught art. Okay. This mine. Wait. I don't know. You want to take a mulligan on that, Greedra? Or am I just not? Or I'm just. This is not Night in the Woods. Okay. This is Night in the Woods. Okay, yeah. But yeah. It means enough to Podunk Town. This place sucks. People are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent radio. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. Oh, it's all banjo music and farm reports. Oh God, that actually is horse. That actually is horrifying. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Oh, burn. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at
God, that was fun to voice act. She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically. I think voice acting is really cool and highly respectable, and I would almost pursue the talent myself if I A, wasn't doing a million things, and B, I have trouble remembering how to sound like I have trouble recollecting previous voices that I do for characters. I was like, oh fuck, how did this person sound like? I don't know anymore. Let's just go with our gut. And also, like, my native voice. I think some of you might have noticed this, but like you may have noticed that my native voice, like, fucking changes a lot depending on just wherever the random brain spasm my brain has, and so it's not very consistent. I don't have like a very consistent voice, even though I've been talking like this for all my life. I don't know. Maybe at least that's what my old man tells me. I know moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Honestly, I don't think furries can get shaved heads. I don't think that's how that works. I think they can thin out their coat, but I don't think they can shave it all off. I mean, they can, but they'll look like a naked mole rat. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not, in fact, suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry, you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Oh, don't worry. I actually kind of like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? This next part is the important bit. I have the radio upgrade. I have this radio upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I dialed in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies. I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. Nice to hear. Okay, who here has messed with walkie-talkies before? Like, I don't think patching someone in is a function of most walkie-talkies. I think handing it off, I'm wondering if it's just like more like handing the phone off or the walkie-talkie off to him. Hello, sir. It's nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on the new lead researcher of deep engineering? Now Meowdwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. You have faith that she is capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I'll make sure that she stays day and night until it's accomplished. God damn! That's the evilest thing ever! He's making her work overtime! Good, you know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make her determination. We need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir. I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the end game, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office and completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. But I will make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly. Not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Shut up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Man, upper management not listening to lower management? Fucking hey. Ain't that the typical route? Or upper management just not listening to anybody? Yeah, just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone. Capital murder.
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. As far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. Do we have an even topper banana on the field? What the hell is my mom caught up in? She talked about her job talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival, Hannah. It's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? Creep on the radio said they were gonna hold her until then. Hold her there. So if she's not coming out, we're going in to get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation day, but it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, there's a reception area, there's a big room marked Founder's Office. It's even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline, we have an objective, we have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting! God, I want to do a not a JRPG heist, a TTRPG heist. Oh man, who knows? Maybe that'll actually happen with my Lancer group. I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist.
Hell yeah.
They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat, a modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout.
Yes. Good thing we're small-ass kids. We could use the vents.
By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain.
Hell yeah.
Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
right, quick recap. Bro, you're gonna talk to Roxy cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me, Cordial is my middle name. I like how the piano came in right as he was saying that. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your
He
new
waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? She'll be happy, so happy I'm alive, she won't even
Vex
notice.
snorted an involuntary giggle.
Beck, you sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? Ilona, she'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nelly is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. This leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Yeah. We got this. Hell yeah. Never do a heist without proper sleep. It's just asking for a disaster. It's just a recipe for disaster. Well, Godspeed. Enlist the help of Jeff. Enlist the help of Iggy and Tish. Oh, these are two different people. All right. Man, I don't know how much longer there is to this game. Let me check the tree. Okay. Well, I think this is it. I think we should. I don't know. Like, we have like just that much left of the tree to complete, and we've added like a good bit to it. What do y'all think? Should we keep pushing? I might keep. Greedra, how are you feeling? You've been fairly active in the stream. Can you? How much longer do you think you can hold out? Cause like, I don't know. I'm yawning like crazy, and that's usually a bad sign. Man, as much as I would love to finish it off tonight on the I think this is like the last week of October. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I think this might just be a 3-part stream. But yeah, we might have to save this last branch for the 3rd parter. But yeah, all right. Yeah, no, we got an additional 40 minutes. I'm yawning like crazy. And like I always say to myself, if you're gonna enjoy something, you might as well be in a good mental state to enjoy it. But then again, there are things that you enjoy to get out of a bad mental state. So, yeah, let's just call it here, and I'll be fresh. And we'll just... God, I really love this game. This game is amazing. It's absolutely wonderful. And, yeah. Save 41 3 minutes ago. That's not bad. But yeah, I think it was great. Let me all right, if anyone is still with us, let me go. Thank you for the head pat. Yeah, thank you for coming. Let me just take a brief look to see who's streaming. I know there's one person I know a little bit. There's Final Fantasy VII, Splatoon. Which do y'all want? Oh. Wait, chubby chocobos? I'm sorry. First of all, thank you for the head hats. Thank you for coming. And also, that's an amazing username. Just gotta say, that is an amazing username. I absolutely love it. All right. Let me just check this Splatoon stream. If they're not on break, we'll probably raid up into Rickybus. But yeah. Hey, yeah. Hi. I hope you had fun. Thank you for hopping in. Oh, one sec. Let me mute this Coke ad. Oh, it's not Coke. It's Pepsi. Oh well. But yeah, slash raid not R-O, R-I-C K-U bus, Rickybus. All right. They seem to be, yeah, they're planning to do some Splatoonery. Okay, good. They're still streaming. All right, let me hit this button up. But yeah, so like I said last time at the beginning of the stream, the next stream will be tomorrow with Lord Cynic. He's a little Mantis VTuber, and we'll be having some fun with him. We'll be doing Magic the Gathering Chandelar. It's a really old retro fun game. And then on Wednesday I'll be doing a stream, and then Friday I won't be streaming. But like as soon as we finish the Wednesday game, I don't know, I'll either bring back Wednesday or Friday, and like that'll be what I do. But yeah, I'm shaking up the schedule for a little bit, and then as we complete games, the schedule will reshuffle until I finish my collab with Lord, and then I'll probably go back to a more normal schedule. But yeah, everybody, let's go raid Rickybus. Have a good one. Bye. Take care.